Let's climb. Bombing my car. I'm driving. There's a It's all in browser. Boom, 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 boom. Miss way forever, baby. It's away forever, forever, baby. Let me dance away forever. It should be exchanged. You should be shame's only daughter. Wherever you baby. Forever, baby. Dance away. Let me dance away forever. You should be shamed. You should be shamed only daughter. Whatever is this thing, you should be on your own. Uh, go. I'm gonna get copyright strike, yeah. Get copyright strike. You should be ashamed. You should be shame's only daughter. Baby, when you dance away, dance away forever. You should, you should be shame's only daughter. Whatever he's got in his hand, you should get it on your own. Hello, Dr. Tiffany. Wonderful name. You're a medical doctor? Or a doctor of arts? Oh, no, not at all. Okay. It's okay. You can be anything on the internet. Anything you want to be. I am making a game. I make games. Let's make I have a mushroom game, and we have 3 players. And we are currently working on our lobby system where all the players can connect. And we have a lobby here. Now all of them can join. And then what'll happen now is we start the game. Huh? Ah! We exploded. We love exploding. Know what I mean. Yeah, that makes sense. Do 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 do. So this poor little guy, he decided to be moved to a file called network, and so he gets removed from here. And we try again. Oh yeah, classic Godot. I love Godot. I think it's just a really great engine. A lot of good resources around it. Really easy to learn. It's okay. I moved his to a global auto load. So now we can join here. And then we will connect this player, join this player. Let's hit start. Oh, wow. Okay, what else did we do? That makes sense. One more try, everyone. One more try. I promise you we're going to name this. That's what we're going to name it. We're doing a little refactoring, so that tracks. Last chance. Third time's the charm. You know, and we're going to do it better and faster every time. Connect. Create. Connect. Join. Connect. Join. We might do some UI today too, because there they are. Hey, little Godot bots are all in the zone. They're all jumping around. They're all having a great time. And now we can pick up a mushroom and we can toss a mushroom. Everything tracks properly. Get them in that mine cart. Know what I mean. Go. Go. Celebrate those. I believe that says goal, yeah. Very well done. Know what I mean. Did you make the assets? So I love this asset and I highly recommend checking it out. It's called Third Person State Machine Controller from Geno. Geno makes some great assets. And this is in the asset store, and it is a heavily modified fork of the Godot plush character. So we're kind of building on each other's stuff, stuff. So ragdoll, I didn't mention the ragdoll. The ragdoll's really funny. Let's try it out. Oh. There's some bounce to it too, which I added. So we're gonna, yeah. So I recommend trying this one out. I learned a lot from how to make good. I changed out the camera to be phantom cam, which is another really good. Now the spiciest meatball is that, say you don't want a peer-to-peer mesh networking instantaneous connection. This project actually supports dedicated server. Join. Let's spell that right. My hands are cold. It's cold here. Join. All right. This will give us 3 instances, one of which is a dedicated server. And you can see in the top left, our server is like a Smash Brothers camera that's going to track these entities, even if they split up a little bit. So now the server is responsible for all the movement and syncing. And if I hit escape, the server is going to send a command to throw them all into the trash. Boom. Oh shit, I need this for my game. Well, you've come to the right place if you're interested in multiplayer, because in my channel, I have a number of videos about this technology called WebRTC. And cool thing to share. You just come back to these, you go to some other tutorials, but this is the old lobby system you see here. It works pretty decent. And there's a whole walkthrough here. We are now moving to a new lobby system. So a host scene is dedicated server style. That's going to be more traditional. I typically don't do the host scene, but I can show you how hosts and servers are set up in a traditional setup. A traditional setup is going to be server client. The reason I don't do server client as much anymore is because Servers are really good for preventing anti-cheat, but they tend to be a little more expensive. I'd rather just do peer-to-peer and then not have to hold a server. And I don't really care about players cheating in my casual Godot game. And the other cool thing is, I mean, the other thing that servers don't do is they don't do browsers. You can't connect via UDP to a browser, like hosted in the cloud, but you can mesh network. You can P2P over a browser. And so the host can have as much UI as you want, but you could add a player onto the host machine too, because right now we have 3 machines. One of them is a server, a dedicated server. And normally what you would do with that is you would actually, let's see if it works. This might crash, but you would do headless. Headless is going to strip visuals. So when you export it, you've got a whole export template here where you take like Windows and you go to resources and you take this down and you say export as a dedicated server. That's going to say strip visuals all the way down the line. So I recommend doing that instead of having UI in a host scene or a player in a host scene. Host scene, like a host player, is like a weird thing because a host player is going to be like an admin on your server and can cause bugs. That's just how I've seen it happen. But let's see if we can get the strip visuals thing to happen now. Okay, so it says headless, no header, no header. That just stops the printing of the type in there. Let's see if this works. I think it crashes 90% of the time in this version. We get that spinning beach ball, baby. Fucking destroy. Yeah. That's so interesting to me. I don't know what they did to break this or what I did to break. Let's try again. Oh wow, we're all the way over here. We've somehow broken our server just a wee bit. That's so strange. It's almost like we have a server that won't cut out. Yeah, we're already hosting. That's what happened. Yeah. See, it says couldn't create enet host. We already had a host like hanging out in the background. So what we need to do is restart our project. There's a lot to multiplayer, and I really love making multiplayer games. It's just a very long, arduous process because game dev is already hard, and multiplayer multiplies it. No, I'm just kidding. Back to our server browser. We can create lots of servers. Then we can create lots more in this new system. What I want is like more crisp. Can I get like nearest on this? See how fuzzy our text is? I am trying to make a Kahoot style lobby where the host server as master controller also displays scores, but I plan on exporting to web. Awesome. I know exactly what you should do. You have 2 really great choices in Godot, and to have a master controller and a display scores and stuff, that's not so hard either. But your choice, so let's break this down. The first thing you need to decide when using Godot and web and multiplayer is what multiplayer peer will you use? Multiplayer peer is typically done with eNet, and that's the one with the dedicated server. But if you look at multiplayer peers, there's more choices. We've got eNet, extension, I don't know what that does. Offline, I like that for testing. WebRTC multiplayer peer, and then finally this one, WebSocket peer. This WebSocket peer might be something you want to look at for your game because it's great for web. And WebSockets are a very popular way to make text-based or turn-based games. Now, WebRTC multiplayer peer, this is for real-time mesh networking. WebSockets are going to be polling. It's going to be a little more natural for like a quiz game like Kahoot. So I recommend you look into the WebSocket multiplayer peer. Now, you say, okay, I got all that. I've got my peers set up. They're all connected. But how do I make that host type master? So what I like to do is I like to use the feature called features. So when you go into debug, there's this column over here I'm using, and you can make your own feature tags called master or let's say, yeah, lobby host or host. We'll just use the word host, like you said. That doesn't say anything about who's the server, who's the client, or whatever. It's just like this feature tag says host. And now you can make that happen in any file you want. You can go into, I think my main file has a script, main menu. It says if OS has the server or has feature offline or OS has feature join, I queue free. I blow up my entire UI. But really, you should write your own rule. OS.has feature, and you say host, and you say add child controller or master menu, something, anything you want to say there. Else, you're just going to give the join menu, like a join menu. Right. So that's what I would do. And now, since when you're done with your project and you're ready to export, this is the stuff you got to remember, is that you would create a duplicate of your thing, right? And now key, go over here, add it, host. Now I would do client maybe first, and then I would duplicate this. Now I've got a copy, and I'll make sure I rename this host. And then when I do that, I go over here, tab between. It's got this word client. Let's get rid of that. So now when I tab between them, I've got the host, I've got the runnable, and then the host, and you're just going to export it the same way. Just make sure you name it. And if you use the exporting, you can actually put that in the name of the file here at the top. You can go export path client, and then you can export path something something host.exe, right? So that'll save that. 3D using low poly assets. I hope that's okay with WebSockets. It's going to be perfect if you're more like turn-based, like I imagine Kahoot might be. But if you're going to do movement and movement like in a 3D space, like you're more like a little amiibos or something walking around, you're going to want to use WebRTC, and that's more complex. But again, you're at the right place if that's something you need to use. It depends on how fast and responsive your movement needs to be. So 3D low poly assets that are just stationary, WebSockets. 3D web stuff that moves around a lot, if it's all about how much input. If your input is like click to move, WebSockets might be fine because you just send in that input and have it. But if you're like doing active controls where you're using WASD, you're going to need to try out our little system. Active, it's yeah, either one. let me, I got a little demo here. You can join, actually, if I do this. This is something I put up for my chat sometimes. I wasn't going to do it today, but it's fine. Yep. Test, and I will host the game. This is a different menu, but so we've got a little island here, and then this is a, you can actually join a session that we have here in Chrome, probably. If you, it's a little faster in Chrome. And just put in your name, I believe, and then, wow, my frame rate is pretty bad. I wonder if I'm running something else here. I am. Wave. Tiffy just joined. Let's see if it works. I don't see Tiffy in the chat, in the zone yet. Oh, I wonder. Yep, left. Okay, so I wonder if I've got something wrong here. If it is, well, you know, I'm not gonna worry. I think maybe I might have a bad setup now. Just all part of the process, right? Let me see if I can join over here. I was gonna make this like a gladiator thing. Yeah, okay, we've got AAA, so it's not gonna work on every connection ever as well, so, but you can kind of, such is life. Come on, will it work? It's not gonna work. I'm a little disappointed, but that's why we're trying to improve things, is so that more people can join it. Yeah, it's just not gonna work. I'm gonna shut it down, but yeah, WebSockets. Yeah, I'm not gonna have that up today. I think I'm just gonna have it gone. Oh, it's so cold. You were? Okay, good. I didn't, so I think there was a little bit of a connection goof. I just shut it down. But that is essentially, yeah, it feels pretty real time. And that's a nice little character controller. But we should be able to see each other on normal. We've got so many ports. I think maybe I closed some ports, but let's see here. Let's do, we gotta improve some UI. What else can we do? ARPG quiz game. So an ARPG is for ed tech. Ooh, cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, you definitely need to run on phones or for browsers. And I think Godot is really underrated for making apps or like the stuff that you're doing. Like that's not non-game uses. I think Godot is really performant and lightweight. Like it's way better than like Electron or whatever. So I think you've chosen well. Yeah, tell me about it. That's what I do for my day job. I fucking, JavaScript sucks, but you know, you say that, but then this newest web server that I'm using, the old one is in TypeScript. This one is in TypeScript, but it has bun. So if I clear this out and we go bun run dev, oh my God, that didn't look like JavaScript. That was fast. And like the dependency list, the bun install, it's like, what the hell? My install was 10 millisecond. What the? That was fast. Let's do that again. Whoa. I mean, I should bring up the other one and show you how slow the other lobby is. This lobby is hella lightning fast. JavaScript does suck, but it just happens to be the de facto standard communication protocol of the web. The cool thing is Godot still does JavaScript. Yeah, in a way, it does HTTP requests that, or sockets and WebSockets. Yeah. I see. I think GD script of those is the best one, right? At least for my use. Yeah, I've tried Python too, and I didn't really need Python for a lot of things, but I like gave me enough in on Godot script that I appreciate it. I end up doing all my backend, so I'll do the stuff again anyway. Yeah, definitely think about the backend. Yeah, in my case, it's TypeScript bun, and the way it works is we have a series of payloads like this, and you can send these over the wire. And so with WebSockets, there is an example project that I made that just exchanges chat app. It's just kind of a chat app. Lobbies, create lobby, that sort of stuff. Yeah, I mean, ChatGPT doesn't know what it's talking about typically, but it's also kind of just like a giant popularity contest. Like whatever appears the most often in the training data is going to be the recommendation. And Node.js definitely is popular, and I think if you had a choice, or you knew it, if you could choose anything, you'd probably want to choose Go. You could also write it in Python. That's not the worst, but I would actually rank Go, or I would appropriate question about. Honestly, use whatever works. Whatever you're most comfy with is going to be your best choice. So for me, that's still like some TypeScript type stuff. Bun. I like bun. It's fast. You can use bun for TypeScript, but if you can use Python in the backend for an API, whatever gets you working and iterating quickly is important. New threats from the soul. Probably end up with Python because I have to use JavaScript front end and website. There's an advantage to use JavaScript or TypeScript on the front end. Well, your front end is going to be in the web, but your front end is going to be in Godot if you have an app that runs on a embedded website. But yeah, you've got some choices here to make. It's tough because if you put all your buttons in your main work in Godot, then you're also going to want to have your front end sort of. Well, website is different than the client, right? So what I would call this is a client. It's a game client. And then your website that links to that client is like johnandrewdavis.com or itch.io. This is a client, not a client. This is a website. And then I use itch. I put everything on itch because it's just so easy. Because these games just load, you just run. This is the client right in here. Yeah, account versus student account. Right. Some people will do all of that in Godot as well, like logging in and yeah. It would be cool if your backend could service both your website and your Godot client, right? But yeah, you have to do JavaScript in the browser. Like, oh my gosh, I don't have a plug. That's why. My, I mean, anything can do anything. You just have to know what the limits and what the best uses are. But in JavaScript, you've got you can do just plain JavaScript. You don't even need to do any TypeScript in the browser or anything. You don't have to use Bun. You don't have to have a server. Your front end is all just your front end is all JavaScript, yeah. And then your Godot client is GDScript, this little embed. And then your backend can serve both of them. I would look at WebSockets, like I said. Oh yeah, let's go. I gotta process these shaders. I'm getting a lot of lag on this little game. Get out of here. Get in there. I messed it up. No, I'm dumb. Oh, yes. Super fun. Okay. We just closed our whole browser. How do I even get to my channel? This is awful. Let's try this button. God damn it. Mm, 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 mm. I think start and leave are the only things we really added here. What the fuck? Um, I think you just need end region. Is that right? Yeah. Let's try that. Let's put this in here. Appreciate your advice. Yeah, yeah. Good luck. Yeah, hope it goes well. It sounds like a really cool idea. I think you've got what it takes. Just keep at it. Okay, perfect. None of this matters, so that's good. And then this right here is important, unfortunately. So let's get a little VS Code going. Cool. This thing right here is also important, unfortunately. Do we call it? We do. We call it in here. Good. Okay. Pull that down to the bottom. I think these can go here. These can be anywhere, actually. Yeah, this is fine. I like it. I don't know if I like printing here, but that's not something we have to think about too hard. Anything else in this list that we fucked with? Yeah, we selected these start and leave. Also goes in here. Okay, that's clean. Now we go over to no hub. And we go to the raw of this file here. I think we can do that. At the pain in the ass right there. Let us download or open a new Godot. Let us open 4.1. For some reason, this thing is in 4.1. what we must do is we have to get my change from the previous branch, which I don't like to do. Oh, it's me. After all that, it's still me. Here's what we're gonna do. Take this pull request. Add sessions. This one's gonna get closed. And I think it's gonna be broadcast with WebRTC. New pull request. Base repository, me. This one. Merge you. Fabulous. Super, super duper. All right. Close this down. It's already closed. Check out main. Get pool. Okay. Get log. Now I need Andrews. So get pool, no hub, no upstream main. Get log. No. So what are we? So we failed. Why did we fail? Get pool, upstream main. Rebase. Push. Get log. Complete WebR. Example. Select entire row. That's the example. That's what we were trying to get. So. A complete push. I don't like force push here, but fuck it. All right. Now let's test. Let's go into Godot 4.5, 4.1, which is garbage. Now I need to grab you. Okay. And the last line in this file is exact. And the last line in this file is exact. Huh? I think it's in add-ons, right? Assets, icons, delete, join. Let's do assets. Now let us grab our two signals. Put them here. Add to this guy. And of course, the start lobby button can be added. You. Little trick, you can use command or I guess control on Windows, I believe. I don't know. Leave. Start. We can do a name like this, name like that. Ignore you. Always keep a clear console because a clear console makes it easier to troubleshoot new issues. Okay, this looks good. Error. No hub. Duh. Bun. Bring it up. 1. I'll just do 2 for now. Nothing happens. Oh, I haven't selected this. Hell yeah. Love it when it just works. All right, I gotta piss. Do 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 do. All these simple joys. I can bear to tell. These simple joys. What about JCPR? Hmm. Only simple thing. Jesus Christ. Okay. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's 34 degrees out. It's crazy. It's not real. Okay, back to work. Into the slave. I mean into the extra effort mode. I must refactor. I must complete the task. Ka-ching. All right. Step 1. There's nothing called network, right? Let's go to the no-hub client. Shall we just take the whole thing? Sure. Why not? I didn't think about this. Lobby message. Lobby list. Oh, we don't have it here, obviously, because we need to go to lobby message. Dink. I think we should not do this. All right. Yeah. All right, whatever. Pink. Monk. Go to result. It's underneath address. Sure. Now we need network. network, please. Become visible. You. Boom. It is done. All you WebRTC multiplayer network peers become web. I like how I did this. Boom. Add player. Look how beautiful it is. I don't have a start button. That's terribly annoying. Let's say, let's just do it. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do here? Try again. Hmm. This is a mystery. We'll be back in a minute. Fuck is this? Oh, sorry. Let me. It all looks good. What's wrong? Oh yeah, of course. You need the WebRTC extension, which we can fix. Man, life is hard. Okay. Copy. Dev. No hub. No hub.dg. Restart you. Say pop up. How do you do this? It's that and then that with percent %s. You go. How do you do it? Am I crazy? Percent, of course, right? Of course. Say that's the best thing to say there. Ignore. Okay. Good enough for government. The next thing we need to do is change the text here. Leave. My favorite thing to do is to radial 5 over 5. Then the problem is that did I change this one? No, thank God. Okay. They're already unique. 2D texture. And then fill radial. Skip a break. Cheers. Look kind of haggard, don't I? That's just how life is, isn't it? We grow old. Oh.
You're watching a basketball play broken. In this video, I'll show you how to build this system step by step using RDTR, SUM tool, and small GL. Basketball is tough for vision. Players move fast, overlap often, and jersey numbers are small, blurred, and frequently occluded. To handle this, we combined several state-of-the-art open source models into a single pipeline. Our goal is to build a complete system that identifies every player, knows their team, tracks their movements, and automatically classifies the result of every shot. We'll start with RFDETR for robust object detection. Since traditional tracking is unreliable in this high-speed, high-occlusion environment, we'll leverage SAM2 for stable pixel-level player tracking. And to identify teams, will deploy an unsupervised clustering pipeline built around Siglip, UMAP, and KMeans. Once players are tracked, we move on to jersey number recognition. We'll fine-tune the compact vision language model, small VLM2 for OCR, and learn how to pair those detected numbers with the correct tracked player. Finally, we map players onto the court. We train a custom model to detect 33 characteristic points on the court. We use these points to calculate the homography matrix and perform the homography transformation that projects player positions from the 2D frame to an accurate, standardized 2D court layout. This delivers a full top-down tactical visualization that precisely who is doing what and where on the court. This build took months, roughly 1,000 hours of collective work. You will see the full process from data preparation and model fine-tuning.
Ooh, ooh. One more little baby test. Wait, one thing I could do is I could boot up my other project. I could theoretically have another type of peer over here do something completely different. And all should theoretically do the same things. We're running through the same instances. We're running through the same everything. We have so many peers. All right, we have 4 fucking players now. All right, who's gonna start? Any of these players can start. Let's do it. Boom. Everybody must go. Didn't like that though. Oh. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't. Okay. That's crazy cool. It tried to add the peers to because they're part of the same. Conceivably there were some dummy peers there too. I didn't check though. All right. Let's get this all saved. Oh, yeah, are they there? I think we all kind of bugged out there. Actually, we had 2 players working. So quit that. One thing about me is I'm not efficient. All right, I'm just not. I work in bursts and bits. I don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to work anymore. 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 I don't want to work anymore, everybody. I don't want to work anymore. 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 I don't want to work. I don't want to work. I don't want to work. I'm tired. I want to go to sleep. I want to go to bed. I want to drink more coffee. I want to make mushroom. The fuck? It always happens to be. What am I gonna do with myself? Maybe we try getting on the treadmill to get some energy level up. Okay? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a quick break and we're gonna come back, but on the treadmill. All right, we're back at it again at the Krispy Kreme. We're going to get busy here with a little treadmill action. Hello, hello, if anyone is here. We are having motivation issues. 18 minutes. We did nothing for 18 minutes. All right. So, first thing we're going to do is create a to-do list. 1. Move world. 2. Color mesh. 3. Move to compat. 4. Tiny world. 5. Get diff. You think Butler can push from anywhere, right? Wee. Okay. No. 5. Itch. No hub. All right. What else do we do? All right. First things first. When you start up the game, we have an issue where we are putting the world in, which we do not want to do. Create. Is it where is the world? Got a lot of these. I think it's in the network. Yeah. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Now, we don't even want to do it there. We want to add, when we add self, we want to create a new world. So, let me just say, just do that. Make it available on network on its own. All right. Everybody will do this. Refresh. 4 matches. You. Boom. Refresh. Now we can take our browser, and when we add our player, we can do this. Doesn't make any sense. This piece of code actually doesn't track. On new peer connection. Let's do it here. If get tree dot get if no world boom. That simple. Hello, hello. Perfect. Next. Test. What happened here? Excuse you? That's not what we want. It's funny. I think that was a special case. Let's try that again. Excellent, excellent. Okay, we can say move world is done. The color of the mesh is a problem. So in this prototype, what we want to do is open up Glory Chat. And we want to get an old version of Godot in here. It'll be easiest to copy paste, right? Boo! Plush. Let's do plush skin. Do we have set mesh on here at all? We do. We have set mesh already. Great. So how do we call it? This right here. I don't like this. I don't like you. I don't want you in my code. Fuck you. Get owned. Here's how we're going to do it. We're going to say layer. Here's how this happens. Player character scene. When you mount, what we're going to do, we are going to say if... Ooh, yellow. Here it is. Okay, great. This is perfect. Let's go get the colors. Colors. These. Let's put this in the plush mesh. We'll say var colors. It's going to be int. We'll just ignore the color. All right, so get cr.name. We're going to hash that. All right. And then we're going to modulo it by the colors.size. Okay, -1. Okay, that's literally it. I'm just gonna get a random ass fucking color. Random new color equal boop. How about that? And say that's the new color index. And boom. All right, see how that works. I have no idea. I've just done a thing, and I did it in the wrong goddamn project, and I want to commit to walking faster. Meanie poopy, poopy poopy poop, poopy. Good song. Always do it faster the second time, or the third, or the fifth, or the 27th. No ref to the CR here? Really? All right. Boo doo boo boo doo doo doo. All right, 3, 2, 1 doesn't work. We got some random colors. They're all the same color. Wait, we got 2 different colors here. Let's try this again. Fabulous. All right, hello, no hub. Excuse me, sir. You are too verbose. What you want to do is I do not care to print this. Yeah, that's part of the problem, but all right, so in my config, you can only have 1 no hubber. You're not allowed any more no hubbers. You can only have 1. It's an environment variable. Um. Okay, color is done. Move to compat. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boo-doo-doo. Boop, 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 boop. Boo-doo-doo. Boop. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. Alrighty, folks, what are we doing? We're doing cloudflare.com. No, nobody is allowed to Cloudflare. Cloudflare. I'm Cloudflaring so hard. I'm taking down the whole internet. I should get some more coffee. Be right back. Test. Never works. Test. Test, test, test. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Next challenge. Save point. Oh my gosh, this is still a branch. All right. No, you know what? I've done this so many times. Let me not fuck this up. I think I merged this shit and it doesn't fucking. Oh, no, I didn't. What branch is this? Add. Let's say fix world. Say refactor world add move to network global. Okay. Oh shit on a dick. All right. This is what we got. This is what we are. We're Dobus. Dobus PR. Dobus PR. Add network connections. Here we go. Oh shit. No. Reload from disk. It's fine. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so next we are on branch main. We are on branch main. Button. All right. Play this stuff out. Shit. No problem. Debug. Let's go to 2. Get rid of this tag. Stop. Down. Delete. What the fuck on a stick? I didn't pull. Three, two, one, pull. Big boy pull. We're gonna have for Godot 4.6 in any literal minute now. Check this out. Connect. Connect. Create. Join. Start. Got a little debug issue. Let's see what it says. Hello. We've got one chatter. We're working on a little Godot today. Yeah, so you can tune in here. You can tune in on YouTube or Twitch. Haha. Let's test it again. Connect. Connect. EFEF, create lobby. Join lobby. No, not deleting. Join lobby. Start lobby. Perfect. A clean browser. Uh-oh. We've lost the ability to pick things up. Curious. Let's check our pickup scene. Then we have a multiplayer gate class. We call this. How do we reason about this? It's working pretty well before. Not a reliable check, though. It's true. Should be only printing once, though. Change that to print S. That's a big problem. Multiplayer multiplies your problems. Thinking. Failing to think. We've got one thing syncing. All right, test number 2. We're going to eliminate the possibility that it's our new lobby system by rolling back to the old lobby system. In this case, we've broken the old lobby system, which is just incredibly bad news. And that is because we haven't hooked up our signals. But that's fine. We can do that pretty easily. OS needs to have a legacy feature WebRTC. Done. There's like a 100% chance that this connects, but a 20% chance that I can actually pick up a rock. Fuck. That could happen too. Lobby system is responsible for doing that here. But we can just replace this with the networked version. We can replace the entire thing with the network version by network. Start. Perfect. Obviously, we have to have the ID in there. That'll hook up these two, do all this. Now we need a different WebRTC peer. All of you need to be on the networked one. can go away. We'll comment this out. Um, 50% chance this compiles. Hell no. Okay, yeah, we didn't call. We called start. We never called add world on this one because we don't call it here. We call it in lobby system. We call it networked add peer in the add self step. The add self. Where do we add ourself? Right here. Self, right here. We can do this. We've got a network.add world function now. So we can pull that off. We need to do this if no world on the first peer connected, which is only mildly annoying. This one here. This is a little bit shifty because we have to go get first name and group world. Grab both of these. Oh, that needs to be not, obviously. That should just reload. Hell yeah. We got two friends just hanging around, and the rock's still fucked. Holy God Almighty, what did I do wrong? Did I swap, like, who's who? He did try to pick up the rock. He's got a box around him that says, I want that rock. I do not want to roll back. So let's fail forward. Everything's good. Everything is good. Let's just do a little thinking. The more we walk in circles, the more likely we're going to find a solution. We're walking in the game, we're walking in real life, we're on the treadmill. There we go. That's good. These two are not synced. It's actually just in the process, the physics process. After all that, here. But why? This isn't anything. Definitely a character body. Did we interact with interactable? This was curious because now that we have no server, we're in a mesh formation. We need to make this WebRTC check less fiddly. I'm okay with it being a little fragile. Try again. We have 2 different lobby systems, 3 or 4 different network modalities. Not complex at all. Works perfectly. Hello, Tamaz. Thank you for making examples. Follow. You're hosting a dedicated server on EC2 and got a couple functions from my GitHub. Great. I'm glad it was helpful. We are moving right along, making our own little game here. Not all that dissimilar, because I will say it is actually completely dissimilar, because I have a full lobby system now that you can connect to. Create lobby, join. I think you're seeing this. And then we can start this game and enter not a dedicated server setup, but a peer-to-peer mesh setup that works in browser and on mobile devices, and no server involved right here. This is a full mesh setup. There's no server. But wait, that's not all. I can customize my instances with features, and instead of using WebRTC, we can actually use our features from that article, and we're going to set a feature to server, a feature to join, and a feature to join. Now we have 3 players. They will be in a dedicated server formation, and they're in there, and we have this ability to we have this server running a cam, a phantom cam, like Smash Brothers, to keep them both into frame. And now the server is controlling the physics objects. So multimodality. Perfect. I would now, here's a cool thing. I have a this yellow player. He's going to send an escape key to the server, and the server's going to shut down everybody. Bye-bye. You actually can't do that in the mesh formation, because I guess I could, but I've only got it. I don't want to. I could have a mesh formation with a server client relationship, and then anybody could shut down anybody's game, but that's just a little debug tool. Anyway, what was I doing? Okay, so our goal now, we've got a to-do list, is to move to the new lobby system. So we take off our server flags, feature tags, done. We drop this lobby menu, and we go to our new lobby browser. The one that was broken a minute ago, but it wasn't broken because I knew it was the physics the whole time. Connect, connect, create, join, connect, join, start. All three of you mesh with each other. We're randomizing the color for now. But now, nobody owns these rocks. Guess what happens? In a physics simulation, it's not deterministic in this formation, so we hit a... That thing went through the fire in one screen, rolled all the way over there on another screen. These are all various physics sims going wrong. But we can correct that by taking ownership of any number of these objects. You see how that one's like not even there on that screen? I'm pushing it, it's not even there, but this bottom left corner is gonna pop it into his... It's now his owner. He's the owner. So now that this player is now owning those, perfect. Okay, we've got a tiny little hitch, but that will never happen as long as we assign an initial peer ID to any of these. Basically, they need to spawn in correctly. So we want to build a mining feature. So whenever we create a new rock out of the side of the hill, or however you mine rocks, like a node, we need to assign that to an owner. When you're working in multiplayer, you have to have everybody has an authority. Must be respected. But rocks and mushrooms without authorities are lawless creatures with no owner who could potentially be in two different places. Technically, they start with the default ID, which is 1, but there's no server in a mesh formation, so 1 might as well be null. Which is why we failed on this. We crashed. So how are we going to assign an owner? We could assign a random owner. We could assign the lobby host. We could shirk the responsibility and have them remain lawless. That's probably the best option because we have other things to do. Let's think. First things first, save point. Commit to main. Show everybody our... Not that. Close this. We have a GitHub commit that you can't see because I'm covering it. That's wonderful. Let me make myself a little smaller. Okay. Correct physics section for mesh formation, fix legacy, WebRTC. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. We have a challenging thing to do now. We must convert this prototype to browser compatibility so we can show it off. It's a massive issue there that I didn't build this project for browsers. Oh, look at this Zelda screen. Now that I know enough about game dev, I know how these fractal noise patterns are created and gently scrolling. What a great effect. The waterfall is very impressive, actually. You can even see some clipping on the waterfall here at the top. It's cute. I love it. It's very endearing, but it's only endearing because I grew up on it, right? So all the kids now are going to be looking for Fortnite. Just like the kids right before that are looking for Minecraft voxel. Which I think is... I don't like Minecraft voxels. I'm just a sucker for the N64 PSX stuff. You like what you like. We're at 1 mile and 1.4 mile, almost half a mile, 1.5. So, how long are we gonna walk? We're gonna walk until we can think about our. I like this. Just thinking mode, like a LLM model. They also take about 5 minutes, don't they, when you put them in thinking mode with a huge context window. Got a lot of input, a lot of context to think about here, because what we want to do is we want to strip down the world to something way less big, way more manageable. So maybe we go to Blender first, or do we go to Blender second? This is tough. I think Blender second. We've got to strip out all the existing assets before we pretend that we can add new ones. I don't really want to do. I do not want to do that at all. All right, we're going for it. Let's say no hub compatibility demo. New branch. Get checkout B. All right, so how do we delete this from the top, from the bottom up? So the most important thing to delete is going to be our tunnel scene, our test map. I'm kind of sad to see my environment go, but it must. It's already looking a lot clearer. There's a reveal of the river. Absolutely too enormous for web distribution. It must go. The river, it's all gone. No light even where we're going. Now, we need like a very simple. Should I make it snow? I love snow environments. I'm sure we can find a nice snow environment somewhere. Look at this cute little game. Why not 2D if it's for browsers? Great question. Because I make 3D games. It's that simple. I have made 2D games in the past. Let's see what I've got. I can also make 2.5 like overhead. So we've got this early one is my only 2D game. And Godot is such a great engine because you can learn on 2D and you can take the jump to 3D with just a little extra work. Not much at all because all the nodes are exactly the same. And I just see like 2D being more immersive, right? I mean 3D. So I made this like Tundra game. It uses some of the same systems. And then I got addicted to WebRTC. So I made Then John Andrew parted the river for the project and let there not be light, and there was no light. The river's gone. Yeah. It was good. It was a good river. It looked nice. But I think we're just gonna go static body. Collision shape. World. Mesh. The peer-to-peer web, I don't know how that shooty game ran so smooth on my Chromebook with my 2D physics is molasses. I keep trying to follow Goshen's and roommates to try it out. Yeah, I'm glad you have tried to like get people to play it. It's very rough, but you know, if you get a little enjoyment out of it, if you think it's cool, then enjoy. That's why I do it, because people find it cool. So we're prototyping a little 3D game. We've got to get rid of this fire as well because the fire is too crazy for browsers. Sorry, Campfire. I would love to have a simpler one. I'm addicted to the idea of WebRTC, so that project might be one of the biggest helps yet. Thank you muchly. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the words, and you know where to find me on all these different channels if you have questions about it. We are going to be publishing an even more comprehensive, and we're thinking about making this for browsers. So we're stripping out the assets from our minecart game, and we might end up making this like something for the web. I just love the web. Let's put collision layer. We need a collision layer 2. All of our creatures are on 2. These rocks and mushrooms and stuff, they should all drop to the ground when we play. So why not play? I mean, so we have a new lobby system. It is better code, but worse UI. So I will be doing my job to bring good UI to it, right? Oh, right. Speaking of letting there be light, there is no light in our project, but there is stuff to do. Let's get this light kind of near the horizon. I think we're gonna try to make a snowy environment that's like just after midnight. Or I mean, just before sunset. How about that? And we also need drop in, drop out. Put that on my to-do list here. I love drop in, drop out for in progress sessions. So grabs energy drink and begins Godotting as well. Godspeed. I've got a big old pot of coffee I'm chugging. What is this project about? It is about, it's basically going to be Valheim, okay? So, there you go. 10 years until it's time to publish. So check back in 2037. Sounds like 10 years plus, but good luck. Yes, as a solo dev, probably even longer. But I'm absolutely kidding. This is essentially a friend slap template. So Lethal Company, Repo, oh, that's great that we can push his ass around. It's not deterministic and physics wise, but that's funny. I didn't expect that behavior. Emergent gameplay to push your opponent or your friend around. That's really fun. If I apply the right force, I can kick him a long way. Just suggested Valheim heavily hours ago. I was just, yeah, I mean, I've played, I think Valheim's my game of the decade, if that's a thing. I don't know, last decade, this decade, I don't know when it came out. I think it came out 2021, yeah. So one of the things we're gonna think about doing is making the, should we do the dark one? Should we like make it look cute? Like maybe this one, that's a good capture. That, yeah, like, oh, this one's better. This is the best one. I like the horizon there. I don't like the sunset. I like the morning time. So what I'm gonna do is pull this over here. I'll keep that up, but we're gonna make an ambient sky. We'll just do a little procedural sky here. So I can probably use the color picker. I don't know if I can color pick across screens, but we'll try. It's easy to change the single player, very basic Terraria, like into multiplayer. My friend asked. A lot of people ask that they take a single player project, like a 2D Terraria, for example. It really depends on how far your project has advanced. If you have lots of code, items, weapons, enemies, all those things are going to be subject to syncing into, you have to sync them across machines. And it's going to be really hard, right? It's going to take a lot of time. It's not something I think you can do easily. You're better off starting a brand new, fresh project and following some of the tutorials, like in Battery Acid Dev or Bracky. So Google Battery Acid Dev. Take this course. If you don't know a lot about multiplayer. If you do know a lot about multiplayer, you might actually not need anything and you can start. But like, I would never take a single player project and turn it multiplayer unless, no, I would just start a new fresh project and build up the essentials, copying over one feature at a time and making sure it all RPCs, it all connects, and you're just gonna have a really bad time if you try to take a single player project, especially a large one. Hope that answers your question. Tonight, okay, we're gonna get off the treadmill. Oh my god. We're back at it again at the Krispy Kreme. We are stripping our project to square one so we can put it in the web, which is just a very enjoyable process. Like, you know, we actually do not finish projects around here. We just I think we're gonna have to do it this way. So we want a tundra, like a cool tundra. Like, I just really like these snow maps. So we're gonna, for the web version, just make a more plain looking snow map with a simple, maybe a snow shader. And we like the sky, so let's try to get it. It's like getting the thing from behind for some reason, like my freaking background. So here's what we have to do. Do we have to put a mesh? I am, okay, so we have a brand new lobby system. And this brand new lobby system is an upgrade in the back end, but a downgrade on the UI. And the reason it's an upgrade on the back end is because when you create a lobby, it is more efficient on our WebSockets, and it has features like unauthorized errors. These are all in the form of await and promises, and the payloads are just really nice. You can hide, publish, you can lock a lobby, and now it's locked. And when I try to join it, it'll say I can't join a locked lobby. And then if I unlock it over here, I can join it. So these are all really nice features to have. And I finished connecting all the pieces so that if 3 players join, we can have them all with random colors in this stripped down world that I can publish on a web browser. So that is the backend. And oh, let me say, this backend here, look at this, so nice. Look at this. It's got a configuration file. It's got a better API. It's all in Bun. So I can clear this out. Also, these guys keep running because they're peer-to-peer, even though I stopped the process. There's no, they're done. They're negotiated their sessions, so they don't even need the server anymore. So now if I bun run dev, boom, it's up. I've never seen JavaScript actually be that performant. Do not look at the TypeScript side in the project. Now, all of it's bad. But I like GDScript a lot. But I like this new lobby system. And I need, like, now I need to make it so that it looks better because I have this new lobby system here. It's just not UI wise as good as my lobby system, which is excuse me, much better. So this one still functions. So we have this way of connecting. I can kick players. At least I can kick players. How about that? Anyway, I've got a few cool things here, but it just doesn't clean up as well, and it crashes a little bit more. So I want to use the new one from NoHub, and NoHub is an offshoot of NetFox, which is an rollback system. It's client to client lag compensation, client side prediction, server side reconciliation. Yeah. So he made a new project called NoHub, and I've been contributing to it to. Yeah, he's not a UI developer though. That's true. It does keep filling up. I think there's a lot of like improvements to be made. But the coolest thing about this new project is that say I have these, I have 2 menus I can use. I can just enable either one, or I could destroy both of them, and I can take these flags, server or join, and join, and these are now going to start up a server authoritative setup with 2 players and a server. And the server has a Smash Brothers like cam that will keep everybody in frame. So now the physics are server controlled and authoritative. And you could even add NetFox client side prediction rollback here in a server authoritative setup. The interesting thing is you could also do that in the mesh P2P setup, but instead of calling mesh, you call create server, create client, rather than create mesh on all 3. So you could have this exact setup with this like cam. The cam though would realistically be headless in that you would export it with like this, and you go resources, export as dedicated server, and what that does is it strips visuals from your project. and then you would run it on the command line on a server. But none of that is necessary with WebRTC. And it's a lot cheaper with WebRTC because you have peer-to-peer. So this project has like 5 different modalities. Yes, that's why this might become like a friend slop template, or a friend gem template, as I call it. Literally, this is the level of gameplay even I've dreamed of. Just wanted specifically this multiplayer foundation. Yes. And then you can gameplay as you go. It's still going to be challenging because you do need to know like the ownership model, multiplayer generally, multiplayer synchronizer, because we still have our player controller as a pretty nice one. But yeah, there's lots to learn here. But hopefully I can help with the hard part, which is networking. But our task for today is to publish the NoHub version so that the owner of NoHub can be like, wow, you got this to go into a browser, because his version would only support connecting to a dedicated server, which is its purpose. But my purpose is to do everything. So the next step here, we have this beautiful empty world, and the map looks quite bad. So what we want to do here is, I've had to do this before, where you take a mesh and you initialize like a quad mesh, but we'll do a plain mesh, and then we will tell it to be, let's get it up here, face C. There we go. And now I will make a new standard material. Albedo that. Take this. I'm going to sample this thing. Sample. It's not going to stay there, but I will get a random texture. Okay, pay no attention to this. This is literally just here for me to... It'd be funny if I lined it up with the horizon. We can just kind of color match. There we go. Okay, so why did we do that? So we can open this and I drop these beautiful colors. Like, we want it to be a little more pink than that even. That's the top color. I need to get a different top color. Like, I think it was this one. Horizon color. And then we don't want debanding. We want debanding off, maybe. Yeah, we want it to look pixelated. And we could add a palette, like a color palette limiter on top of this as well. And we could change the curve. It looks like the curve is going to be... So this would make it more purple at the bottom. This would make it more blue at the top. And I think we're going to... Probably don't need to change the curve much. But definitely need to change the ground. So he's got this like blue here. The horizon is like... Is it like this? Yeah. Maybe a little even darker. Yeah, that gets that view. Oops. Let's try that again. Let's just grab this. And then the horizon color, we do want to be that kind of blue. What's up, Verwind? Suddenly giving me tool data when you go line 2 raycast. Pew pew. Yeah, I don't think that's... This is like pretty... I think I just don't have the right permissions on Godot that... Yeah, I wonder how dark we can go here. Not too dark. Crash Bash, Polar Rush. Woohoo! Yes, you can absolutely do Crash Bash, Polar Rush. Let's look that up. Crash Bash, Polar Rush. I've got a Twitch chat and a YouTube chat, so you might not see someone suggest this. It's Mario Party. Okay, no, it's not. It's Crash Bash. But bumper balls, right? You know what I should do? I should have let's see if this works. Let's let's open up our Glory chat. And this could be fun because I believe we have quite a few different people in here, and I have an experimental system that should let us all basically drop into a Mario Party type environment called Glory Chat. And what this does is it does WebRTC, what we're talking about, in the browser, and it is a chat overlay. Um, so, gotta move myself up here, and then we have this kind of like thing. There's not a whole lot of game to it, but you can imagine that it would be like that. And I can go over here, itch.io, and I can grab this link, and all of you can join together. And then, yes, here you go. It is a good chance that it loads better in Chrome, a little faster. And it wasn't working earlier, I think, but might be working now. We'll see if anyone can join the island game. There's simple controls: 1 to wave and B to become a ball, which is a great mode. Oh, it's just not loading, is it? Oh, we've got one. Ratchet has, thank you for being our first test participant. But you know, being able to do something like Crash Bash, right? Or bumper balls, or a fishing mini game. I have a fishing game, bumper balls, Mario Party. I wonder what the best Mario Party game. Oh, that's how they do that. Here's a good. The A tier list. Oh my gosh. No one else can join, huh? Oh well. I thought since we have so many chatters today, we'd get more than 2. But just how it happens. Oh well. Oh, I think like some people have an issue joining, and I could add what's called a turn a turn server, which is, oh no, it's stun server, which is going to do relay. No, stun is the normal, turn is the other one. Yeah, I think that's the problem. That some people can't see this session because they don't have the right connection type. Oh well, I'll leave it up for a little bit, but I'm not going to pay attention to it. I've got stuff to do. We're going to make our game look like this game. Now the sun is there. That's good. Yeah, it doesn't work. I'm going to have to shut it down. Oh well, you get to walk around a little bit. Oh, what a day. All right, we'll just put that at the bottom. We'll just go back to our regularly programmed stuff. But we're gonna have an even better version of this soon. It's just gonna be more reliable, and also have some game, maybe some game to it. Let's go to Blender. What if I create a new file, kill this thing, open up our create territory, a landscape, operator presets. What about a pit? Canyon? Canyon, that's pretty cool. Gotta turn this on. What about a gully? I like a gully, but that's not enough room to play. We've got lakes, mountain. I'm pretty sure there was one that's just like a straight up. Okay, let's try mounds. That's kind of cool. I've used Cauliflower Hills before, maybe. No, I have not. Billow. I've used a billow. I've used cliff. Dunes. Oh, dunes was kind of good for snowy stuff, right? This could also be ice. A gully. A mesa. A ridged. A big rock. What are we gonna do? Here's the other thing. How big is the river? It's huge. Fuck. It's so fucking long. I don't need that. I think river's the best, right? All right, that's too much. Let's do 4. We'll just pump this up to giant, and then the river will be the main feature here, right? This will just be good enough for government. And we could just kind of repeat this thing over and over. If we can find a way to noise it and so that they repeat, right? Let's see if we can get that. Where's the noise? I want random seed. Here we go. There. That's pretty cool. It's pretty close. I don't think anyone will ever notice. What seed is that? 50? Let's try 8. Not any good. Oh, actually, hell yeah. That's like right on the green line. The only problem is I don't like it. Let's try 88. Good luck. It's a weird one. 120. They're all kind of close to the line, so it doesn't matter. That one's not close at all. So far, 8 is the best. Ooh. That's like just perfect. How's the variation look at this level? All right, we're going with it. Let's do River Small. I don't think I exported anything. Let's do that again. Include visible objects, please. Edge browser XP. I'm sorry that anyone's having connectivity issues. I guarantee you it's my fault, not yours, because we're not perfectly suited to all network types. Like if you have a IPv4, like an older or a 3G connection or something, or you're in a strange place that doesn't have perfect pipes, there's ways around it. Yeah, that's what WebRTC does for us. Is it does punch holes in the network. So you're right. I'm just not punching the right holes because I still need to support a relay. A turn gives an extra relay. So turn is a relay. Both clients send data to the turn, which forwards it. Stun is not a relay. They make the connection. So I like stun because it's a little bit cheaper and potentially faster because it's not a relay. It's direct. Okay. So let's check out this river. Looks like ass. Let's get some snow. It's a good snow, right? Yeah, let's do this one. I've used this one a bunch. I admit the PTRTC product, 3 of us joined, 2 of us could see one person, but not each other. Someday I'll learn to report bugs. It could be related. Sometimes you just got to restart, retry. 3 of us joined, 2 of us could see one. Yeah, that sounds to me as like a race condition. Then I'm working on better promise handling so that when we await players joining, we're going to resolve them more reliably. Just another thing on the list, right? Oh no, this thing is way too small. Double it, then double it again. A good rule of game dev. I'm still kind of glad it worked a little bit. Had fun sniping red cubes around. Right. You know, last stream that I had, I updated the red cubes so that the red cubes will assume the ownership of anyone who shoots it, creating a sync. It'll sync it, synchronize it with a multiplayer synchronizer to anyone in the session. So while it's not perfect, it did actually, before the red cubes, you shoot them and it would only be on your map that those changed. But with this change, refactor, add player signals and multiplayer sync and assume ownership. So assume ownership has a little function here. There it is. So any peer can call this assume the owner of whoever hit it. So those now are synchronized. Because in a mesh formation, there's no server to control cubes. You have to give it to a player to have authority over. All right, editable children. We will grab this mesh and our first surface. Make unique. This material needs now a bunch of stuff here. I could also use a external material in the import tab, but we're just gonna go snow. I still can't see anything. That's fucking crazy. Oh, is there like metallic 0 roughness emission? Is it, what's wrong with this texture? Is it just huge? Let's try triplanar. What on earth is going on? Is there just not that many? Oh boy. Let's try make unique here. Albedo on this. I definitely see the river. Perhaps a future feature. Respawn cubes, or when I blast them out of boundary. Haha. Complex voting mechanics. Haha. Yeah. There's a lot of features you could add. I mean, I could even put like bots in. Snapdragon. I'll add things such as fun and mention join drop. I do have join and drop mid game. That is in there in the P2P version. I have to add it to this new project that I'm working on. But in the old project, the P2P shooter has drop, join drop. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I did UV1 triplanar. Do we need to change the scale here? It's not having any effect. I can't see shit either. What on earth? This is now confusing me intensely. Is it because this thing has just so few? Like, let's look at this object in here. No, I mean, those cells are like extremely small. Let's try again. So this is random seed 77. And let's go 20, 40. Huh? Regenerate. River. Oh, that. What did I do wrong? Oh, that's why. It's not the same shape. noise size. Is it 20, 40, and then 20, 10. There, now we should have a river. Holy God. There's a lot more material here. Let's see what it looks like in this. I don't think that's really what we're after. Oh, because we just kind of screwed the pooch here. What do we do? Ah, whenever I need to do something, I think. Whenever I think, I walk around in circles in this game. It really helps. I'm going to take a quick break because I've got things to do. But I'll be right back. Okay. Um. I gotta figure out why this thing is like neon yellow. It's strange, isn't it? There we go. We've got a grid. I mean, that looks right. Now let's just swap this out for snow. Oh, you at the macroscopic level, you can see the snow here. Ooh, world triplanar. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. What if we did debug 1? Cool. I really wish it wasn't glowing like a neon. Is it this? Is it the fault of this light? Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do our tone map. Right? There we go. Should we do shadows? A really simple shadow? Seems pretty good to me. Looks fucking cold. Yeah. We can't push the machine too much because this is meant to run in web. But we can do a little bit of shadows. Why not? Looks good with shadow. Lets you track your character a little better. Now we just need some cute trees. And a water shader. Let's do, what do you think? Oh, here we go. Big deal here. You ready? So we got to switch to compatibility mode. So let us clear out our shaders. So we know that almost all of our shaders are going to take a big poop when we switch this. So delete these. What else should we delete? In our mesh, minecart's fine. Mushroom, this guy has got to go. Let's go to player mushroom. This is all about deleting. We love to delete. Dependencies. That's fine. Mushrooms out of here. Tall mushroom. I don't think we want such a large tall mushroom. Glowing mushrooms, delete. Mushroom cute is still here because mushroom cute is that little rolling mushroom. Mushroom tree flat, no thank you. Mushroom cube, nope, we can't use you either. This is a snow scene now. Okay. We're getting there. Materials, we don't care. Image, fine. Icons, that's fine. Not gonna think too hard there. Mesh. We'll get rid of river, big, cliff, and rocks can stay. Obviously, rocks will stay, but we will create a new folder for rock. And we will create a new folder for river. Okay, test. Hello, and we have lost our animations because I knew it. Player mushroom tilt R. Okay, fuck, Christ. Life. Mushroom animation player, you need to, we need to fix dependencies. Okay, you open. I can't believe left and right tilt got corrupted. Where are these other ones? Player, Godot material, custom animations. Player, Godot plush material. Scenes, player, Godot plush material. Custom animations. Where is that custom animation? There. Left, right, tilt. Oh, no. Okay. Open anyway. We'll fix it in post. Blink and they're just not there. Tilt is just not present. For no good reason. I'm tilted. We will fix this, though. Oh, no. Don't look. How'd they get here? Download raw. Tilt L. Tilt A. I can't believe you were using a forbidden tilt. They're right there. How did you become a mushroom tilt? Because we changed the animation. Mushroom tilt. I do not want to be a mushroom tilt. I want you to be a... How the fuck did you get to be so... Scenes, mushroom tilt. No, that's not what we are doing. We are doing regular tilt. Print load All right, reload. The other side of what? The mushroom, of course. Did it just like that I added some mushroom? It enjoyed the mushroom. It's back. Okay, we got rid of the mushroom is what I mean. All right. It's looking good. Final stage. The question is, should we use proton scatter? Let's look at how large our asset files are. All right. We have dist, we have assets. Let's say get info. 61 megabytes on disk for the assets folder alone. Of these, mesh is 13. Image is 32. Holy God almighty, what the fuck is in here? 32 gigabytes of rock? You're absolutely shitting me. Just some rocks. 32 gigs. Sayonara. That was a big saving. Image 1.8. Material 6. Mesh 13. And I think we're down to the minimum we can remove on this. Minecart's kind of big. Mushroom's fine. And the river. Shaders, nothing. Theme 6. Theme is 6. What the fuck? That's crazy. Fonts, nothing. Image. How could you? All right, we'll proton scatter. It's just going to be the best and most effective way. I don't like it. I'm not happy, but it's got a pine tree preset. And that's just what we're going to do. Negative shape. You think boxes are more performant? Probably are. We don't care though. And you're negative. Boom. Okay, these didn't make it to the ground, did they? There we go. All right, so what we can do is we can reduce the total amount by a lot. So let's go back to like 50, and then we can increase the scale to huge. And then we'll spread them out. So let's go another 6, 7. U 30 shape. Yeah, this is just very effective. And I think I will change this to a box because I am just tired of this. Go 80, 80. Yeah, that's fine. The funny part is like this thing never really scales. It doesn't do scale randomization very well. I wonder if I can add a um how do you do this? Add one. How do I add one? What have I got wrong here? A scale multiplier. And these don't do anything. That's always been an issue with this plugin. Hey yo, Tumbleware. Hey yo. Oh yeah. Hello. So we're just preparing a little demo, and we're addicted to snow levels, so we love snow level. We just want to feel cold. We want to feel cold as our heart. I am the call. Hello. I am probably not listening. Hello. I don't hear anything. Just drop. It's Discord fault. I'll be right back. Yeah, okay. I have to check all these Discord calls that are just not coming through. Let's try this. It's still not working, is it? It is working. Hello. I didn't recognize your YouTube. That's funny. Makes sense. It's all good. So today what I'm working on is I am publishing a web demo just real quick with some like a snow thing because I just love snow. I'm cold. Yeah, good point. True. Um, oh, no big deal. Yeah, that's rough. Cool. Uh, I don't know. I think probably we just start without it, but it's like a thing we can add on, right? Because we don't have a framework for that. And we need to figure out like what the challenge or antagonists are going to look like because, I keep referring to your little drawings and stuff and like, you know, how is, I guess, defending yourself going to work? Like, if we have like these pull aparts, right, enemies, which are great, do they take damage and then they collapse and then you can pull them apart? Because to get them into like a stunned state or something, maybe there's different ways that they get into a stunned state. And at that point, it would be nice to have like you can beat them up real quick, or if we do Pikmin, everything would have lots of stats because and growth because Pikmin, are yeah, yeah, yeah. This I'm thinking about this large spider thing because maybe I'm not sure if it like takes damage before it becomes, or maybe you can always just pull it apart. But I thought maybe that it gets stunned and then you can pull it. Mm. Yeah, because you can always worry about scaling later because that's a scaling function, right? Like difficulty scaling. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Got the budget. Let's say enemy AI budget. I have actually heard that technique used before. And it's a very good one. I forget a couple of different games that do it. Oh, I know one. Factorio does that. Yes, yes. The RimWorld is another really great game. Excellent choice. I'll mention that. And the different AIs like Cassandra does it differently. Yeah, I'm too chicken for that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, good point. Kinshi is another game our chatter might mention that has a budget for enemies. Yeah, I think RimWorld's one of the best examples because they spend that budget. Mm-hmm. That's a great question. That would be a tuning type question. Kind of however you want to do it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Haha, that's fun. Traps are good. A little combination of both. Yeah, I've been thinking a little bit about like the minute to minute like gameplay in terms of providing enough an active challenge to the players. Like, what's really like in this environment if they're running around and they're having a good time or having a chaotic time? What is the source of that? Because fun is a function of challenge and mastery and, you know, a skill curve, stuff like that. We've got to have minute to minute gameplay that is skillful, requires some. I don't think we're fully decided yet in terms of yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, if you beeline, it's not fun. If you and that's where like damage or stuff flying out or like obstacles like bombable spots like in Zelda, um maybe there's a lot of explosives and like you have to be careful with your explosives or else you'll blow up everything in your cart. Yeah, because we did talk about throwing your friends as bombs, right? So maybe that's. I'm thinking about. It's just Bomberman 3D mechanics, like kicking and throwing bombs, and like another one that's just an amazing set of mechanics is Zelda's bomb flowers. But instead of bomb flowers, it's your friends. They have a limit of their they have a limit of of range, and like sometimes before you get the bomb bag you're like, oh my gosh, I better stick near this patch of bomb flowers for a second, because I won't be able to defend myself if these bombs run out, and you have to wait for them to respawn. You have to wait for your teammates to respawn. The bomb flowers naturally repopulate, of course, right? Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. I should get a numpad, typing numbers all day. My buddy has one. But yeah, I have a fancy keyboard, but I need more like. Just do small rack. I don't think small rock is adding anything to the scene. Let's get rid of it. Turn them down. I'm not. It's a plugin, my friend. So I will bring it up on the screen. Proton scatter. I am like not a scene designer, but so this is called proton scatter, and if you watch these videos, they're dynamically resizing this mesh, and it regenerates based on the terrain that you provide it. This one is really impressive too with this movable grass. Yeah. So that's essentially what I'm doing here, and I create a shape and I want to populate it. See how they move across the terrain. They project onto the collider, so you know it hits up the ground for me, or however it's sloped it is, and then I create some negative spaces. So you can create negative spaces so this area around the minecart is clear and draws some attention, you know, so that you don't want anything in the middle. And then I create a negative space in the river so I don't plant trees in the river, obviously. So that's what all those boxes are doing. And the hope is that this doesn't destroy anyone's browser. It probably will. All right, so let's just save point. Remove assets, create snow demo, push. This is not a permanent thing, but what we're going to do now is reload the current project. And 5 for compatibility mode. What are the chances this just doesn't work? We lost some transparency. We lost some. Oh, I already removed those. Hello. I knew that water shader was not going to work on compatibility. I typically just don't do shaders if you can avoid them. Like the other thing is like I don't know if they added the ability to precompile shaders. You know, all these big games now do that. hmm Oh yeah, that does suck. That is not what you want to do. hmm Yeah, do think like another big culprit is preload, like loading scenes. Um, you're always gonna encounter some memory. You know, if you have to allocate memory for these preloaded scenes, and it's really painful in the browser. Like my browser demos are really shit because of it. But in non-browser projects, you can load them in threads. So you should be loading. That'll get rid of the major hitch because I think the major hitch to me is loading those. Let's see what happened to my transparency. Doesn't look like the right color, does it? It's a shadow mesh. Duh. Okay. What the hell is going on here? It's blue on this screen, but it's not even the right material here. Okay, new material. Oh, oh, it's here. It's this material. So it says alpha. It's like unshaded though. God, I'm so bad at light. No, I'm just kidding. Maybe. What do we do, friends? Oh, is it just the fact that this is it shit? Is it transparent when we walk into it? Yeah, it is. It's just because our ground is so white that there's just no. So let's do this. Just even less light. How about that? That's not good. I think our white balance is like just hella crazy. Just turn our exposure. This is where I wish I knew more about. Strange, looks strange. So desaturated. But now I can only see the texture in the. Yeah, I hate how directional light has such a huge effect on everything. Yeah, and then like you can do so much with like tone mapping too. It becomes a let's try random tone maps. See, now my trees are just dark as hell, but at least I can see the snow now. All right, good enough for government. Now we just pull the saturation up with the adjustments channel. Oh my god, do I need to disable flux again? No, it's not on. Thank God. Yeah. Because I can't do adjustments in... Oh no, I'm not on the right node, of course. There's adjustments on. Saturation time, baby. Oh yeah, let's get saturated. My white balance is like so bad. Yeah, I wish I could. I mean, this is my kind of my favorite stuff to play with. Like maybe a little more yellow. There's so much fun stuff in here. You know, it's just too much fun. Just let's do. What if we go hella pink? I think it look better as purpley blue. Let's go pure blue. Yeah. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, so now we get some in the sky. What we want is a better curve. So if we have procedural material sky, and we're gonna pink that up some more, brighten it, just be like kind of like that. There, get some nice contrast. Agreed, fun. I play Godot as a game these days. About to add editor plugins. Yeah, I definitely want to build mini games. I think mini games like Mario Party style games. I've got like browser extensions. Once RTC fixes, lets chatters walk around the editor. Yes, hell yeah. Give me. That's a great idea. I could do that. I have another demo where players can jump around my screen and shoot arrows at each other. Unfortunately, it probably still wouldn't work for you, but oh yeah, I forgot to see if this is still running. Oh, it's still up. Oh man, got some good air there. I've never gotten that much air in my life. Yeah, let's get some air. There he is. More bounce. But yeah, I do have an ability to have chatters walk around my screen, but it's not working right now. Yeah, deafen, mute, close the stream. Go for it. Let's fix this. This is kind of perfect if this is really a PNG. Let's try this. Can I billboard this thing? I don't think I can. Unless it's in the material. I don't think it's in the material. Oh, there it is. Yeah. It's billboard Y. Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's got a background. You absolute fool. That's really hard to remove. Without background. Give me without the background. Oh, it's such a good one. I'm going to cry. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Is this a virus, everyone? It says it's 2 megs. Oh, it's the same fucking site. I want to kill you. Oh, there it goes. Give me it. This is like the mega sketchy site. There it goes. Give me the clean version. I will be thankful if this works. I'll say, thank you, sketchy site. You were very helpful. Almost. Wow, it worked. That's so cool. Emission. There's no emission on this. Oh my lord, I'm gonna lose it. Doesn't look like fucking fire. All right, we are way in the weeds on this silly demo. All we need to do is add a noise, like a jitter shader, but we're just not going to do that. I just want it to like wave a little bit. Godot shaders. So, I don't want any ray marched fire. I don't want any shit fire, actually. I'll be right back. It's fucking cold. It's fucking cold. Fuck. It's fucking cold. I didn't even think to tilt the fire like logs like that. Makes a lot of sense. Also, dang, so much devs. All right, meditate or dreamscape. Rarely stream watch, but surely likely to return. Farewell for now. Meow. Okay, spicy. Meow. Yeah, you've got a good to-do list, and stop by or ask questions when you've got yeah, when you feel like it. We'll be streaming on and off during Christmas break. Always happy to help with multiplayer or Godot. I love Godot. Love playing Godot. It's a great game. It's more fun than any other game. 0, -1. Boop. We can actually do this for now. We can kind of get these on a much smaller. Just constrain the area a little bit. Thanks for joining it. Now we want positive Z. World boundary shapes are very nice because everyone tries to escape the limits of your world. So use world boundary shape. World boundary shape, they cannot escape. They might think they can, but they really can't. Oh no. Yeah, I think I need this to face positive x 0. All right, all 4 of those are different. Let's test it out. So if I walk this way across the river, I get stuck. Not even close. I'm not on those shapes. Let's try this. Collision. Maybe I should set visible collision shapes. Okay, we're stopped. Excellent. Now let's try to walk out of bounds this way. Okay. That means all of our cardinal directions should be fine. Because each one is different. Yep. Okay, perfect. We've got those escape artists constrained. The fuck is wrong with the sun? Well, not fixing that. I do want to make a little basketball hoop. Um, Poly Pizza. Let's just make a torus. Collision shape. No, I can't make a torus as a collision shape. You bastards. I will make my torus here. Where's the other collision shape? The fuck is a collision shape? Why is it so tiny? Am I crazy? Or is that the tiniest collision shape I've ever seen in my life? Is there like some transform on it? What the hell? Can't see it. All right, so now I should be able to see everything. They're just not there, and that is odd. Okay. Okay, there are no collision shapes in this scene. Holy God. I'm like, feel like I'm zooming in on a macrocosm of confusion. What is that? Wow, I think we're in a bug territory. Let's reload the project. Yeah, that was it. Unbelievable. I think that array bug we saw. Well, now I can't see the box. Where the fuck is the box? Fuck. I'm going crazy. It's tiny again. Holy God almighty. There we go. Perfect. Why am I doing this? 'Cause it's fun, maybe? Maybe? Is it fun? Oh no. I'm just building basketball, and I don't know why. What the fuck is wrong with this? Oh, it's just in the thing. Okay. Um, God damn it. It's got to come down a little. Damn. What am I fucking doing with my life? Oh, hell. I don't know what I'm doing. Hmm. There's so many sessions. What the fuck? I gotta figure out why that back puts. We call it a whole lot, but it's like some back pressure or something. I don't even know if that's the right technical term. Hmm. Okay. How do I get this thing? Domains. Our host name. Oh, not no, right? No hub. I'm gonna turn off my thing for a sec here. I never tested this step. Fuck. Let's try this. Let's just try different random IPs until one works, right? Works perfectly. Okay. Let's just do that. Pay no attention to the VPC behind the mirror. Pay no attention to the VPC behind the mirror. Fuck you. Just a broken pipe, baby. It's just a broken pipe. We actually do not know what we are doing. It's pretty cool. We've never known what we're doing. That's the secret. Didn't like this. Didn't like it. Out of coffee. Hate their markup generator. we are going to wrap up pretty soon here. We're going to give this a demo, and once it's done, we're going to ship it. And we're going to be done for the day. God damn it. I hate their editor here. This is such a bad fucking look for them. Okay. Come on, Andrew. You can do this. $90 megs. It's kind of large. Fuck you. God damn it. Murder. I want to murder everything in the entire world right now. Yes, I do. Hmm. My fault? Is this my fault? Still has nothing to do with connecting here. Ah, shit. We did a debug build. Whatever. It's fine to have a debug build. $3:15. We've had a full day. We've worked like almost 12 hours. No, 9 hours. We're gonna call it. It'd be great if this works. We're not counting on it. Yeah, it's not happy. Um, What am I doing wrong here? Amazing. I push a bunch of stuff to main, so just be afraid. I'll help you resolve conflicts if you want to do a PR. Yeah, you mentioned jumping. Oh, yeah. Do you mean like jumping, like physically, he like changing the floatiness of the jump and stuff, or I don't know why I heard jumping. Hmm.
Make it be exported, and the player character has this resource that I can draw all its stats from. And if you want to modify them at runtime, it works well for that.
Hmm.
Um, and like that's why I mentioned earlier, because the video you linked was it goes in a lot about like an experience system, which I don't think we're gonna do, but it's possible.
Yeah,
Um,
scaling.
it's more just like it's like a clean way of organizing stats. So I basically just gutted all the XP stuff, and I did that. And I did the buff system, which should be good too.
Super.
So, yeah.
Yeah, because I tweaked the jump a little bit.
Okay, cool. Yeah, before I start messing with that, then I can pull your stuff.
Yeah, main is going to be a little overwhelming for a second. I don't think my Cloudflare tunnel is working. I'm going to
Huh.
delete it.
The following untracked working tree files would be overwritten by checkout WebRTC libWebRTC native Windows template debug. What are we talking about here?
Those are the WebRTC plugin and the configuration files that I created to export. So those two files are not relevant to the project. You can check out main dash dash main. Let's see here. I've got. I might need to clean these up.
Something that could be interesting to work on is items that require multiple players to pick up. Maybe maybe that'll get really complicated. But
Not at all. I have a system.
Really?
Yeah. I was thinking about again your big spider-like thing. I was gonna do that enemy.
That would be fun.
Um,
If you don't worry about AI, we could just we could make it like you ever play Smash Bros Melee?
Smash Melee, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Smash Melee.
In the you know the iconic Master Hand glitch?
Oh, really? There's a master hand glitch. I'm not super
Yeah,
familiar.
you basically if you start the game with the third player not having a character selected, that player will start the game as Master Hand. Um,
Incredible.
which is yeah, dude. Finding that out in middle school was like I was the coolest guy at the sleepover.
I
But
love that.
basically, it has built-in controls for that because it was like as like a way of debugging it without even implementing the AI. And considering it's networking, we could probably just have like a very rudimentary like
Character controller, you say?
yeah,
Oh
exactly.
no, he's so creative. That's great. Yeah, you could drive it to test it. Is what you want to do.
Hmm.
I never thought of that. Pretty smart. Pretty smart. Yeah, it's really interesting, isn't it?
Springtail, it's a springtail. Ooh. Yeah, I also just like I look up what animals eat mushrooms just to get inspired by what little designs we could have for dudes. There's a lot of critters eat mushrooms.
The goddamn fuck am I gonna host this shit, man? I'm just so in the weeds.
For the demo.
Everything. It is. I'm in Cloudflare right now, and I'm just regretting my choices here.
What was what happened last time? Was there a problem with that, or is it just like scaling it up as a problem?
It's scale, yeah.
Gotcha.
I don't think I want. It's always DNS, isn't it?
Always. I say as someone who knows nothing about networking, but feels like a safe assumption.
I think knowing nothing about network is a dangerous proposal.
I should probably learn some.
I had to learn how to be an AWS solutions architect.
Oh, I guess I know something about networking then.
At Cap 1, they required it. I put it off for years. I was like, I don't want to do that. Thank you. And then
Oh,
they were
really?
like,
They required
okay,
it.
no options. You got to do it.
They required that within our first 9 months. So I got mine. I don't know. I feel like it didn't teach me that much about like. I don't know. It feels
You
like
can't say you know nothing about network if you have the cert. Come on.
Okay, then I guess I know something. But
Yeah,
no,
you
it feels more
definitely
like
do.
a.
No more than me,
I like
bro.
learning from the fundamentals. You know, it feels more like a sales guide to what you want to buy from Amazon and like
Aha.
how the internet works.
Some of the certs are like that. I think maybe that, what is the cloud practitioner? That one's a marketing thing. But the solutions architect, that's a pretty serious quiz.
Yeah, I banged it out in 4 days though. I really procrastinated on the studying.
I am afraid and impressed. That's actively terrifying.
Yeah, I was a triple major in college. I'm used to the.
Oh my gosh. That's wild. Unfortunately, I think I've got only one-way communication here, which is like extraordinarily useless. What can you do with the one-way communication? You can send in the word connecting.
One-way communication from the server to the player.
It's looks like it's zero way because if I no hub, bun run dev 9980. Did I do that right? 9980. There's nothing getting through. How do you send a TCP? Send TCP packet. Netcat. Fuck me. Mac. I need to do it on Mac. In C. I don't have it. Ah, there we go. All right, here we are. Can anyone send me a packet? Any kind of packet. A malicious packet. A good packet. A packet for the ages. Hey, look, I've got some sessions coming here.
Yippee!
It's a yippee for sure, but nobody's a good session. Oops. TCP test packet. Can I ping it? It's kind of there. Did not like that one. I don't need a port number. That's probably one of my issues. There it goes. But that's me. You have a terminal open?
I do not need. Want me to try connecting?
I'm just trying to see if anyone can ping this command.
Just that address?
Yeah, it's gonna be. I'll send it in a DM. On a Mac. Shit. Do some. What do you guys? What else can you use?
I'm doing WSL, so
Okay,
it
good.
might translate.
Very well done. I think you can use netcat like instead of NC. Oh, it's abbreviated NC. It should be the same.
Yeah, I got the command. 29980.
I'm gonna say that's not gonna work.
Well, it's not immediately connecting, at least.
That's typical. I believe that's my IP, and that wouldn't be going through Cloudflare. I'm gonna abandon ship on that. I'm gonna keep
Okay.
I'm gonna keep figuring out how to deploy this fucking thing. It's not useful if it's just sitting on my machine. That's the challenge, is how do I safely expose, you know. Yeah, it really likes my local host. Duh. But can I not duh? Can I do? It doesn't want to do that. So now I'm back to the worker option, and I don't want to do that either. DigitalOcean is taking signups, and I don't want to give my credit card out.
What's DigitalOcean?
Another hosting provider. Just I'm so tired of AWS, so um
yeah, let's just start investing in physical architecture.
Yeah, I have a server
Never
in
got
my
Godot.
basement. Okay,
Oh, really?
I'm not gonna go boot that shit up though until I get mega desperate. What was the Oh, Affilite link. Okay, here we go. Sign up with Google or GitHub? Let's just do Google. I've already loaded enough garbage on there. Fuck! It said I already have an account. All right, time to sign in with GitHub. Oh God, no! It knows my fucking email. Oh no, I'm gonna whatever. I forgot I already signed up. Probably a little bit of both, but I definitely opened it and looked at it. Importantly. Fuck off, DigitalOcean. Help me. Okay. If only this thing was like actual just JavaScript, then it would start to be really useful, but because it's bun. All right. I'm at the end of my rope on this current demo. But that's okay. It's not nothing that we need to do besides suck it up and find a different way to host. He's got a Docker image, but I do not want to go take that Docker image to AWS because it'll charge me $5 a month. All right, no problem. Wrong button. Sure. Get that audio off of there. No audio track. Perfect. This should be a pretty small little video. The fuck is 3 gigabytes? Jesus Christ, what did I do here? Oh, wow. That's cool. I'm going to probably be getting off shortly because I've been on since like 9. Delete this fucking shit. How do I delete this fucking shit? There you go.
link this up with the hitbox and damages, but I can make a PR for my little thing.
Your thing.
Go to this.
Let's remove that. Okay, I'm overthinking it as usual. Let's just simplify this greatly. Oh no, it's so tiring. I need to get moving, get some food. I haven't eaten.
So you ever watch Smiling Friends? You know that TV show?
Uh I've seen it a few times. Yeah, just clips on Twitter mostly though. Uh,
I'm going to show you how I built this map in just a few days. It looks complex, maybe. You can only see the tree for now, but it was actually all quite down to the smallest
Did I turn off my stream? Fuck. I don't think I ever turned off my stream. I've just been... LOL, no. Alright, I'm going to bed. Sorry, Ration. I was thought I was not on the stream. I've been doing Discord troubleshooting and filing Godot. I mean, issues, open source issues, which is fun because it's the most I've ever participated in it, and it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. It's just up to the maintainer if he wants to pick this up. Another day, another battle. Have a good day. Enjoy your projects. Good luck. We'll fix it all eventually. And then we'll work on features. Yeah, right.